Teams like to play a more measured pace.
That's right, Kevin, and as a result, execution is going to be critical. Timing and spacing and decisions with the basketball. Whichever team performs their sets the most cleanly will have the edge in this one.
A lot in front of them. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Edwards passes to Gobert. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest. Gobert, no good on that free throw.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Jaquez can't hit. Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's the screen. Here's Adebayo. Gobert pulls it in.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Fires top of the key. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you. And the shot goes down.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Nails the baby hook.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
McDaniels against Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Whistle blows, basket it, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, Hero, he has 6. Outside, Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep, with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And Miami has possession following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Hero. 1:19 left to play here in the first. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. McDaniels a screen on Hero. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels against Wiggins. Randall passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Adebayo. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock from deep three-point land. And that one is off. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
We've got Khalil Ware. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Hero. Ware up top for the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Hero, that's a two-pointer. The putback. Here's Wiggins. Wiggins drawn the double team. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Edwards looking it over. Edwards with confidence.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
To the paint, here's Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got 10. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Jaquez sets a screen for Hero. No good from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. There's Hero with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
The Heat trail by 8. Outside, Adebayo. There's a good screen. Hero passes to Jaquez. Just 4 to shoot. They get it back. makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Hero with it. Picked up by Edwards. Gobert against Hero. Adebayo kicks to Hero. And the Heat, another three.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Here's Edwards. Comes to the hoop.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Pass to Wiggins from past the arc. And again, it's Miami with a three.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Stolen by Hero.
Great execution of the double team right there, able to strip it and then get the possession.
Jaquez outside. Plenty of space. Gobert pulls it in.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Here's Randall. McDaniels left side. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Now, Hero. A three-pointer. Wiggins. And the Heat. Another three. That's a 2 from Randall. And it's in. Oh, wow. He nails the buzzer beater.
That's an important shot to just kind of get a little bit of a confidence boost going into the half. They were just really wobbling here coming towards the break.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Hero against Edwards. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And the Heat, another 3.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. Edwards with another miss. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 1. And now we've got the intentional foul.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's where, and so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Hero with it. He's got 16. Clock at 6. Wiggins finds Ware. The Heat need to get a shot off. Hero, that's a two-pointer. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ware, good. Ware's got his first points of the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Wiggins against Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Miami's on 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Good. Hero's got 18 points.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here goes Edwards. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Yeah, they needed that timeout. They're searching for answers right now, how to slow this guy down.
Here's Hero. 18 points for him. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. To the middle, here's Ware, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Edwards against Wiggins. Fires the three. Edwards, no good. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards drives in. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Randall outside. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. The tray. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Miami leading by 3. Hero on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Hero. 5 to shoot. Top of the key. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Well, it just shows you can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
Miami's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Edwards against Wiggins. Edwards passes to Gobert. Wiggins against Edwards. For the tie, Edwards with another miss.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Hero on the wing. Edwards defending. For three. Jaquez controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Jaquez has got the lead up to 5 now for Miami.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Miami ahead. Tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The Heat leading by 5. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Hero into the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Shot on the wing. Minnesota with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
The kick out to Adebayo. Drills the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Hero from long range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Adebayo against McDaniel. And a wide open look for Hero. That's in. Coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 21 in the game. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Jaquez with a wide open look. And the Heat, another 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
McDaniels against Adebayo. And he makes that one count.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
The Heat leading by 9. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Down low, gets it to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
3, good.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Wiggins. Here's Jaquez. From 12 feet. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 14. Randall fires. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Miami's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Jaquez, a three-pointer, good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Heat.
Yeah, this has got to be one of the most rewarding wins they'll have this season. They could have easily gone quietly, but they fought back so hard.
They really did. And I think it shows a little bit of the character of this group. And that's a testament to them. When things seem to be their most difficult, they have a way of rallying around one another and looking to be at their best.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
The Heat shoot has been just outrageous, 64% from the field to this point. There's the pick. Jaquez. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Ah, the basket is good. Here's Jaquez. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the shot. Oh, the jumper goes.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Green. And it's Dunn in at the 4 slot.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Unloads. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Edwards fires from way outside. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Brooks. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dylan Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dylan Brooks would be one of the guys on the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive player.
Randall, right side. The Suns clear it.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Booker, good.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards against Brooks. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. On the take, and Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got a
good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Edwards. Going inside. Williams grabs the board.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. McDaniels got room. Another one falls for Minnesota. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Here's Edwards. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker finds Williams. To the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. He stops. He pops. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Gobert. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Booker, the pass to Green. McDaniels with a steal. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Oh, Jalen Green, serious bounce.
That is a dunk contest worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards got 15.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Edwards finds McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo from the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Brooks against Edwards. 4 on the clock. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Here's Brooks. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 8 assists in the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Edwards cutting inside. Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Picked by Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those compliments...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's good.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Williams with the block. Down low. Dunn's shot is good. And the Suns lead by 4.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Outside Edwards. To stop the run, pass to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And Williams drops them both. A minute 39 left in the first half of this game. Now here's Edwards. 17 points in the game. They grab their own miss. The three, DiVincenzo knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 6.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Edwards against Brooks. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Booker surveying the floor. Williams with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And Booker gets double teamed. 6 to shoot. Gunn shot is good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kept alive. DiVincenzo on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Green. The three, DiVincenzo sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Here's McDaniels. It's been all about Mark Williams for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment.
In the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. Williams.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards connects from outside.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And Booker gets double teamed. To the wing, right side. The 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, It's got to be a transition take foul.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. For the lead. And it's Randall getting it to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Now Dunn. And Booker gets double teamed. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Dunn's got 7. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Williams.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2-point game. Pass to McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. Over Green. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. 11 points in the game.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Crafty move. Oh, don't let Green get a step. Wow.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Really one to watch. Jalen Green is an exciting young star in this league, Richard.
Yeah, he's...
Throw it down.
When he took off, I was not expecting that.
Oh! Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there for Booker.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that's an intentional foul. There's 1:34 left to play in the third. Booker for 3. Drains the triple. And now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Booker defending from behind the arc. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 7.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Booker, the pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Edwards for 3. Gobert finds Edwards. Here's Randall, defended by Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Randall is screen on Brooks. Edwards can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williams is screen on DiVincenzo. Booker, the pass to Williams. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists now in this one. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Phoenix out in front, leading by 3. And right after... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Suns lead by 3. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Green, then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Williams in the post, defended by Gobert.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Edwards against Brooks. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
For 3, Booker sinks it from distance. Booker's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
To the middle. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. 3-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Powerful.
Yes!
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Gobert with a screen on Booker. Here's McDaniels. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Booker with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. It's Williams, high post. Back to Booker. Pass to Williams. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here's Edwards. Oh, missed on the tray.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Edwards against Brooks. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards fires! Oh, he nailed the jumper!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
McDaniels against Booker. For 3. Gobert pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Edwards against Brooks. Outside Booker. Now Brooks. 4 on the clock. Now pass to Williams. No problem from 14.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Randall, left side. Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Outside DiVincenzo. Goes again. Ooh, Williams with the block. Booker with it. Now guarded by McDaniels.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now Gobert. Banks it home. Big shot.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
The Suns lead by 4. Green outside. Here's Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. Here's the pass to Williams. Dunn right side. And he gets it from 15.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oh, no good.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Williams outside. Brooks outside. Now Booker. Dunn left side. Takes a 3. And he nails it.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now Gobert. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Booker. The 3 ball is down.
Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Suns, perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn. And it's Green in at the point guard position. Pass to Williams. Williams has a screen for Green. 6 to shoot. And Williams throws it down.
Heads-up play by Green, using the pick and roll to create space for his team.
Here's Lillard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Klingon, he's checked in for Williams.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Klingon, stolen by Brooks. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Inside, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Defensively there, you play Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Lillard from outside. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Booker. For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it goes down 2 points.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
And Booker kicks to Williams. Back to Booker. Shakes him. Klingon with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Here's Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Three-pointer, Lillard drills it from outside. Lillard's got 9.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, making defend out on the perimeter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Holiday. Here's Lillard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And now that's 11 points for Lillard.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
The drive by Booker. Count that one. Booker's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Stolen by Brooks. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Pass to Klingon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. No good on the triple. Suns leading by 6. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Pass to Lillard. Six on the shot clock. Driving the lane. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Lillard's got 13.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Green against Lillard. They grab their own miss.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And so it's Phoenix heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's two things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made. Oh, getting fancy now, clinging. Wow.
Phoenix leading by 9. Fires from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 11.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Lillard outside. There's the screen to the inside. Clinging. Rebound by Williams.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
Trailblazers trail by 17. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you guys.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
There's the triple. Dunn misses. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And finished off by Avdia.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Booker the pass to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Lillard with it. Williams picks him up. Clingan, and it's Clingan with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Clingan looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
And a deep three from Booker. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Holiday against Booker. Williams a screen on Holiday. Elbow shot. And Williams with the stuff.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Pass to Avdia. Kicks it out to Lillard. Avdia, a screen on done. Lillard misses. And done with the slam.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Second, we're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Clingan in at the center position. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. First free throw is good. And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Lillard against Brooks. Three-pointer. Second chance shot. Here's Klingon. Makes it off the glass. Klingon's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Kamare. The three. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game. Looking to answer the three from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
And so they foul intentionally. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. He takes it out of the rafters. He punches it in.
Are you kidding me?
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish. Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Lillard.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank. Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Lillard scanning the floor. And he makes that one. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Free throw good, Booker. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player who's so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Booker with it. Klingon defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
And Booker looks to score and score often. When he's driving, never afraid of the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Klingon towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Three-pointer, Lillard, nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half. Booker with a deep three. The long-range shot from Booker.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lillard attacking off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Booker against Holiday. Releases, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Klingon at the elbow. Lillard outside.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and he drops that one in. Lillard's got 40 points.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks with the bounce pass. And here we go. Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some open.
Booker looking around. Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker finds Green. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 13. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Stolen by Holiday. Down Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Dunn right side. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. And the Suns lead by 15.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And that one is good.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Suns leading by 17. From the arc, it's good from long range.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Williams a screen on Holiday. No good from Booker.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And Williams is right there.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
Phoenix leading by 16. Williams has a screen for Booker. Now Green. Just 5 to shoot. All right, here's Williams. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And that one falls.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Sharp driving to the basket. Green rips down the board.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Avdia against Dunn. It's stolen. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Booker.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Booker. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Booker. Dunn against Avdia. Dunn wide open. He fires. Phoenix no good that time either.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Here's Brooks. Shoots the three. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. The long shot, no good. Sharp.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharp is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
And Sharp drops them both. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. It's a 16-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams off the glass.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Takes it inside. Booker gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got 41.
And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Now here's Garland. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Garland. Following the bucket by the Blazers. Jackson, right side. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Lillard. 5 to shoot. Jones sets a screen. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Clingan with a screen. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. From the elbow. Soft touch off the glass. Clingan's gotten his second bucket.
First, Clingan screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Jones against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Left side Mathurin. Over Avdia. No dice from the high post.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Here's Garland. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Kamara. Holiday from long range. And stolen by Jones. They're running. Leonard for 3. Goes back up. And it's finished off inside by Jackson.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, must be easy to jam it.
Pass to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Shot by Leonard, no good. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. It's Avdia on the wing. A minute 35 left in the opening quarter. Here's Clingan, defended by Jackson. Lillard outside. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. .124 left to play in the first. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Clingan.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Clock at 4. Here's Garland. And he makes it on the layup.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Garland against Holiday. Pass to Lillard. Nifty move. And they pick up 2. Lillard's got 6.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. The steal. Here's Avdia, and he jams. Home with authority.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
There's a screen. Here's Matherin. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him. And that does it for the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up 9. And we'll get... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
We've got Damian Lillard clinging out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the 3, small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. To the inside, and that one is hammered home.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard with the touch inside.
Making it work at close range. Lillard putting his touch to good use in tight.
Here's Matherin. And the layup is good off the glass. Matherin's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Leonard against Lillard. Avdia outside. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Up top, Kamara. There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Avdia. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Done. The pass to Jones. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Leonard on the wing. Kamara covering. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 9. Launches it. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
That's why you have to think twice before sending a double team at someone.
For 3, here's Lillard. Clinging inside. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
At 7'2", Klingen is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
And the basket by Leonard. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
They set a pick from about 19, and it's Matherin missing. Trailblazers lead by 7. Here's Avdia. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. 1:52 left to play in the first half. Now Matherin. He has 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Matherin's got 6 in the quarter.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Pass to Klingon. .125 left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Lopez passes to Matherin. Driving to the basket. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Basket counts. Matherin's got 12.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
It's Avdia on the wing. Jones grabs the board.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
On the wing, Matherin. Kamara covering. It's Matherin with a drive. He's off on the layup. Trailblazers lead by 5. There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter. For 3, here's Lillard. Drills it from deep. 15 points in the game.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Outside Matherin. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And so it's Portland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella. Banging it down.
Klingon with a screen. Inside. Shoots over Lopez. Klingon's shot is off. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. 6-point game. Here's Jones. Releases. Again, Los Angeles. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, BA, he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Just because Lopez is a big guy doesn't mean he can't knock that down.
Lillard against Leonard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, BA, we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Leonard on the wing. Kamara.
Whoa! Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Lillard looking around. Lillard darting in. Again, the miss by Portland. Clippers trail by 3. It's Matherin with a drive. Rebounded by Kamara. The Trailblazers have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. That shot wide open. Avdia's got 12.
Yeah, Klingon is a smart player with underrated passing skills, not just a big body out there.
Holiday against Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Klingon with the block.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 6. Clock at 2. Jones from outside. Lopez in the post. Klingon's there. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Portland leading by 3. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Dunn outside. Outside Matherin. And he goes in for the dunk.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Lillard against Leonard. To the middle. Klingon's shot is off.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Jones drives in. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Leonard, left side. Lopez, the screen on Avdia. On the wing, Jones for the lead. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has got 10.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Avdia, screen on Leonard. Lillard passes to Avdia. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And Dame runs that so well. Knows precisely when to deliver that pass out of the pick and roll.
To the paint. Mathurin finds Lopez. Holiday against Mathurin. Leonard up top. From about 19. Oh, off target. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Williams, and it's Avdia in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Mathurin against Holiday. And a two-handed jam!
Creating and making an opportunity for himself. Nice use of the pick by Mathurin.
And here's Holiday. Out to Lillard. Fires from deep. Another three for Portland.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Mathurin. Here's Jackson. Leonard outside. No good off the front rim. Trailblazers lead by 5. Lillard outside. Fires from 14. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Timeout.
Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Leonard against Lillard. Williams a screen on Leonard. Lillard into the lane. Good on the bucket. Lillard's got 16 points here in the second half.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Cash it in!
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Lillard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Williams. Leonard there for the rebound. Clippers trail by 5. From downtown. Jackson knocked away. Now Avdia. And he slams it down.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's the pass to Williams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Leonard looking around. Now it's Jones. Leonard outside. Mathurin outside. Just 5 to shoot.
And one thing about Matherin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Lillard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Bucket!
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Matherin against Williams. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Lillard up top. Leonard defending. Leonard against Lillard. Lillard, tough finish inside.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Matherin fires. Jackson, a one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
It's Lillard with the drive. Ooh, the shot misses. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Williams. Ooh, Williams with the block. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're ahead by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
Hey, it's pretty elementary, but the biggest thing here is not to foul. Even if they give up a basket, they'd still be in control of the game.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 5th foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Now here's Kamara. Defense right on him. Outside Lillard.
the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Khalil Ware is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard. Now here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Stolen by Hero. Jaquez with a wide open look. Kept alive. It's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. And it's Dunn penetrating. Count it.
Dunn is always looking to attack. When he has room to run, boy, you better look out.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Mathurin. And the layup's good off the glass. Mathurin's got his second bucket.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Oh, that's a chippy. Point blank range. He'd like that one back.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, Hero. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here's Mathurin. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Here's Hero. Following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Hero. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. He is hauled in by Los Angeles. On the wing, Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. That's 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Hero against Dunn. Hero looking over the defense. Jams it in off the great move.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Mathurin attacking. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Mathurin for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Mathurin. Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Mathurin. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Outside, Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. And that one is hammered home.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Clippers leading. Right side, Mathurin. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Ware kicks to Adebayo. Shoots over Leonard. The Heat rebound. Done against Hero. Goes back up. That shot missing. Done with some nice D. Now the Clippers with it. So when we talk about value players, Doris, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Adebayo deciding where to go with it. To the inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Leonard. The Heat getting the bucket. Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Hero against Dunn. Hero on the wing. He has 7, and he says, right back at you. With a big dunk of his own.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Mathurin, no good with the layup.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Jaquez outside. Power down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Mathurin for three. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Hero attacking. Here's Ware, guarded by Jackson. Kicks it out to Wiggins. 4 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Mathurin, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
How about this offensive onslaught from Benedict? Mathurin doesn't look like they can slow him down.
Down against Hero. Ware passes to Hero. Pulls up. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Jackson dishes to Leonard. It's stolen by Adebayo. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Hero. Jaquez with the screen on done. Hero kicks to Ware. And the 3 off target. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break. Game. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. And here is Los Angeles now. After Tyler Hero hitting the 3.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Now here's Adebayo. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Releases. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Dunn. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Count it. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Heat leading by 6. Outside, Hero. Hawkins left side. Adebayo against Leonard. Hawkins with the ball. Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Adebayo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Now here's Jones, following the miss by Bam Adebayo. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. 1:57 left to play in the third. And Jones has it in the corner. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard.
And that's just a risky play to make a heave like that. Not worth it.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Bucket is good.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
They set the pick. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Now, here's Adebayo. He has 6. There's Hero with a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, Hero, he's got 16. Leonard with the steal. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Good on both. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. The Heat leading by 4. Pass to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Wiggins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Clippers shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Hero from long range. And the Heat, another 3.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard.
And here's Adebayo. That's good. He's 5 for 9. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside Mathurin, and Leonard has it in the corner. Mathurin against Adebayo. Tries it from 19. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 20.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Done against Hero. Wiggins passes to Hero. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Mathurin attacking.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. Here's Hero. Here's Ware, defended by Mathurin. Oh, the dunk!
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Mathurin. Lets it go. No good.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Now Wiggins lets loose a 3. Oh, the slam dunk.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander. Adebayo against Leonard. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. No good on the layup. Clippers trail by 7.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
Miami's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Adebayo against Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Oh, the dunk!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Dunn.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
Clean from outside.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here's Hero. For the win! Got it!
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Very close on the release. And the officials are headed to the scores table to review it. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
And to me, guys,
love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And the starting... Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
And it's Miami's ball. And Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Hero on the wing. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Randall, a screen on Adebayo. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's Miami now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Here's Wiggins. That one a little long. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's McDaniels. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Edwards against Hero. Over Edwards. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And quickness to the ball. Wiggins has elite traits, and you saw them in that sequence.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Hero against Edwards. Jaquez with a screen on Edwards. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Well, not a whole lot of experience, but you watch Jaime Jaquez, Tim. He looks like a 10-year vet out there.
Yeah, BA, part of that is because he's a 4-year college guy, and now he's plug and play. He's got great footwork, he's tough, and he has a high IQ for the game.
Here's Hero, following the score by Minnesota. Count it.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. McDaniels, a screen on Wiggins. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Adebayo against McDaniels. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Hero scanning the floor. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. The 3 is up. Jaquez grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
1:05 left in the first. Pass to Hero. Wiggins with a screen on Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Hero.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Edwards against Adebayo. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Hero. Inside. Gobert inside. Working on Adebayo. Gobert no good. Outside Adebayo. Lets the three fly. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Wiggins against Edwards. Adebayo grabs the board. And finished off by Adebayo.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Khalil Ware, then it's Jaime Jaquez, and it's Wiggins in at the three spot. Hero for three, and again it's Miami from deep.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Picked by Gobert. For three, DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Pass to Hero. The three is up. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer three.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Hero. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Outside Adebayo. Hero for three. They get it back. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best of the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Just 4 to shoot. Gets another look. Count it. Hero's got 8 points in the quarter.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Edwards looking it over. Outside, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 8 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Hero, screen on McDaniels. Here's Adebayo. Drops one in from the wing. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. You think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Wiggins passes to Jaquez. Randall against Adebayo. Clock at 6. Pass to Ware. Here's the three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Edwards with it. Now Wiggins. Oh, my goodness!
Just throw it up.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys?
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
McDaniels against Adebayo. 19-footer. Nice jump shot. Adebayo's got 9 points. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Hero. Back to Daniels. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Heat out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. What sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime? It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Then you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Hero against Edwards. Hero with it. 10 points for him. Over Edwards. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Timeout.
That one belongs to Wiggins.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And he makes the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Outside Adebayo. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Hero for three. Randall pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Adebayo passes to Hero. Fires for three. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards with it. Guarded by Adebayo. And Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Miami has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Miami has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Oh, big time finish by Wiggins.
Making it look so easy. Wiggins has crazy hops. Can really get up there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. DiVincenzo against Hero. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Miami with another.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019. Because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Edwards with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Randall deciding where to go with it. Minnesota again missing. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
On defense, Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Hero against Edwards. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. Pass to Randall. The three ball. They get it again. Here's Gobert. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. For three, DiVincenzo nails it from three. DiVincenzo's got 11. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. McDaniels against Adebayo. It's Wiggins on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Miami out in front. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Heat. Khalil Ware out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Edwards with it. Now Wiggins defending. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Adebayo against Gobert. Now Hero puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels from long range buries it from 3. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Adebayo. Adebayo with a powerful jam.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
To the paint. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Hero against Edwards. Jaquez with a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
That is just athleticism. Working against that kind of length.
Jaquez with a screen on Edwards. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota in the lead. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now Randall. Edwards! Anthony Edwards reigns one in.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Hero! Cleared away by Edwards.
Now he was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
The putback. McDaniels outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Hero fires. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota. Outside DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, no good on the layup.
Those are the ones you definitely have to make. Sometimes there's just enough defense to make a miss.
It's money from deep.
He left his defender shook right there, destroying him with that slick handle.
Man, that is nasty. What a move.
Edwards against Wiggins. Now McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Now Gobert. Now Randall. Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a three, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Edwards against Hero. Puts up a deep three. Cash from downtown.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Ware.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Hero outside. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Nails it!
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've seen that far too often in this game. Very uninspired defensively.
Randall outside. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Randall rips down the board. Outside DiVincenzo. Oh, the long ball, no good.
passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center. Now here's Brooks. After Jalen Green's miss, here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Williams. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He takes it in. Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Booker with it. McDaniels defending. Williams passes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Brooks against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Booker hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Booker's got 6.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. Shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now done. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Over in the corner, Green. No good on the 3.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Suns. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Randall from outside drains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He's got 9.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Suns.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
With 3, Booker, and the Suns another 3.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
And here's Edwards. He has 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Here's DiVincenzo. Hits from the high post.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
2 points. That one goes.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks against Edwards. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Booker.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Green. A 3 ball. The shot that time, not on target. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've started the game the right.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves, trailing by 5. Looking to get back on track here. Jump shot is good. Edwards got 8 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Booker in the post. McDaniels defended. Shots good by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's McDaniels. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Green lets the 3 fly. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. And the layup falls.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Williams heads a screen for Booker. Pass to Williams. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. 8 points for him. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards passes to Randall. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
On the wing, Brooks. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Edwards against Brooks. Tries it from the top of the key. Out to Edwards. This one for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Here's Booker. 14 points for him. Shot to stop the run. Book it. Devin for three.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Dunn looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Out to Brooks. Pass to Booker. Back to Brooks. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Brooks against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Launches it. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. "19 seconds left in the second quarter. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Outside, Green puts up a three. He can't get it to go. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. To create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that.
Oh, wow.
Goodness, man.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Here's Green. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
My.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what was. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Right side, Edwards. Gobert. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brooks with no one around. Off target from three-point range. The Timberwolves leading. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That is his first foul of the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. The offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Tries again. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Gobert dishes to Randall. 5 on the clock. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Dunn. Brooks for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oh, trying for it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Edwards finds McDaniel. Out to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Booker. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
On the wing, Booker. McDaniel's defending. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here is Edwards. He's got 17. Rebound by the Suns. On the wing, Green. Williams passes to Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Booker the pass to Green. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Green's got 5 points so far.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Booker. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
This is who you want. At the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Suns leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Sweet move, and finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Williams sets a screen for Booker from about 19 feet. Again, Phoenix.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Edwards against Brooks. And there's the call on Mark Williams. And that'll be his third foul so far. For three, Edwards. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And the dunk by Brooks.
And you have to like how active Brooks is on the floor. Working hard to be where his team needs him on that break.
For three, Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gun shots, good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
Dunn, wide open, he fires, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so it's Phoenix with a Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. A nice shot by Booker.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
McDaniels against Booker. Down low, Williams. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
On the wing, Booker. McDaniels defending. 2 on the clock. And Green slams it in.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. Over in the corner, Green. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Timberwolves trail by 17. A 3 off the inbound. It's hauled in by Dunn.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made. Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert. Strong move off the glass.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside Edwards. Now Randall. DiVincenzo. The three doesn't go. Booker going inside. The shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards fires. Gobert. Now Randall. Outside Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. The 20-foot jumper, good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
McDaniels, and he banks the layup in.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Edwards. He'll put it up there. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Booker. Oh, he hits the deep three.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And so here's Phoenix. The lead is 15. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against McDaniel. Williams sets a screen for Booker. What a response! Hitting a three of their own.
Grant,
go.
is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Green. And it's done in at the 4. Now here's Sharp. Here he goes.
Oh,
gets it down.
Showing some power.
Oh, man. Sharp makes that look way too easy. That's elite bounce.
Here's Booker. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Booker. Pass to Green. Intercepted! And they're on the break. Here's Avdia. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
So it's Portland now, after Phoenix picked up the 3 with their last shot. Clinging with a screen. Here's Sharp, driving inside. The Trailblazers rebound. Now here's Kamara. Booker defending. 6 to shoot. Holiday passes to Avdia. Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. 4-3. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Williams. Booker's got 5 now.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Lillard's checked in for Sharp. And Phoenix has possession. Leading by 5. Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 4 on the clock. And that one's good for Brooks.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
For 3, here's Lillard. Another 3 for Portland.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Williams finds Booker. Takes a 3. Portland grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Holiday against Booker.
Well, Holiday's one of those guys they can ask a lot of, whether it's guarding the opponent's best player or orchestrating for his teammates.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Klingon. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now here's Lillard. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
34 seconds left to play in the first. Booker against Holiday. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Up top, Avdia. There's the triple. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Holiday against Green. Avdia. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Avdia's got 8.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
It's not going to go for him. Denny Avdia making it happen for the Trailblazers. 8 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. Here's Green.
Oh, wow! Oh, my goodness! And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Here's Lillard. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Guys?
A new day. Allie, thank you.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. He's got 11.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Green. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 8. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Lillard double teamed. Pass to Klingon, and he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Suns trail by 4. Booker looking around, and Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Avdia. From down in the low post, it goes. And that's 13 points for Denny Avdia.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Down low. Pass to Green. Back to Williams. And here's Booker. 5 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Fades. And is good. Off the back rim and in. Booker's got 12.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Brooks against Lillard. Inside. Klingon. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Trailing by 4. Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker for 3. Jacks up a 3. And the Suns get another 3.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
And there's the call on Dillon Brooks. That's his first foul. .41 seconds left in the second. Right side Kamara. Here's Klingon. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Williams. Shoots over Klingon and misses it off the right side of the rim. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Brooks. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brooks has got 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Portland ahead, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
We've got Drew Holiday, Klingon out there with Avdia. Then there's Tumani Kamara, and it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Booker, the pass to Williams. Williams a screen on Holiday. Back to Williams. And they're running for the finish. And Holiday powers it home.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
For 3, Booker. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Lillard with the ball. He's got 16. Avdia. Portland moving it around. Lillard can't get it to go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And they go to the intentional foul. And so it's Phoenix with it. Outside Booker. Over Holiday. Outside for Booker. It's stolen by Holiday.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. BA, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Here's Lillard. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Dunn outside. To the middle. And now the Suns fast break. And Williams punches it home.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Green, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And that's an intentional foul. Here's Holiday, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Holiday's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Booker, the pass to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Here's Lillard to the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Knocks it down from distance.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Lillard outside. Pass to Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 7 assists in the game. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. It's a 1-point game. Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker against Holiday. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Klingon with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his court.
Brooks from outside, and the three-pointer goes. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Brooks against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. 2 on the clock. Out to Lillard. Got it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Phoenix. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Green, then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the power forward position. Here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard into the lane. Here's Williams. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Well, with the energy Williams plays with, he's tough in the paint.
Hits both from the stripe. Here's Booker. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. It's good.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Blazers trail by 4. And here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Brooks. The three, here's Lillard. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Booker. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Pass to Holiday to tie it up. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
Holiday finds ways to score inside and from beyond the arc.
Here's Booker. Here's Williams. And he gets it to go from the low block.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Holiday.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
It's money from deep.
Huge bucket by Holiday there. His team really needed that one.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Holiday. Now pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. And count it.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Now Holiday fires it from 14. It's good.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Booker against Holiday. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Holiday. Williams, the putback. How about the activity?
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Avdia outside. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard double team. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so it's Phoenix with it. They lead by 1, and so they choose to intentionally foul. .30 seconds left in the final quarter. Williams outside. Clock at 6. It's Booker on the wing. Kamara covering. Here's Lillard. Avdia outside. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's Lillard with the drive. Oh, no good on the layup.
one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Klingon, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the 4 spot. And that one, good.
Mathurin, very effective from the mid-range, so I like to see him find space in this area.
Lillard against Leonard. Here's Avdia. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Pass to Lopez. From the wing. And it's Portland with the rebound.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Avdia, a screen on Lopez. Here's Klingon. Banked in off the glass.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Collins passes to Lopez. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the basket by Lillard.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Mathurin for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Mathurin's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The shot by Lillard wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Now here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
And the shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Back to Mathurin. Over Holiday. Again, the Clippers.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Portland leading. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future. The big fella with the big finish, Lopez, rocking that rim.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard, right side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. Certainly known for what he does on the court, Clark, Damian Lillard has had success off the floor as well.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised, Kevin, knowing how much you're into rap music, that you haven't talked about his thriving rap career. Dame Dollar. He's got a few songs that would imagine are on your playlist, aren't they?
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Holiday, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Boy, good reaction in transition from Holiday that time. Sees the fast break forming and is right there to finish it off.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. The shape. The Trailblazers pull it in. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Lillard finds Kamara. Lillard, right side, Klingon the screen for Lillard. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. Pass to Lopez. It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Collins. Nothing on the board. Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Yeah, so far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting, in particular from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard, Donovan Klingon out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the small forward. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Mathurin with the ball, guarded by Holiday. Pulls it from 20. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Here's Lillard. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Right side, Avdia. Lillard outside. Back to Avdia. Lays it up and banks it in. Avdia's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Buries the long-range jumper.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And finished off by Avdia.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. And spacing is so vital. But Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick and roll situation, being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. And even 3-on-3 break. Outside Mathurin. The Clippers rebound. Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez a screen on Avdia. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Jones sends it back. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Avdia with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now, Avdia, after the missed three from Lopez. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Teams will foul Klingon. Free throw shooting right now is something he's got to work at.
The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Free throw good. Klingon.
And really the only question going forward for Klingon, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
Clippers trail by 9. Mathurin for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Mathurin's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Klingon the screen for Sharp. Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I'll tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Mathurin finds Lopez. They get it back. Jones the pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Klingon. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Lopez has got 8 points. Lillard outside. And there's the drive. And again, it's Portland converting.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Lillard outside. Back to Klingon. Avdia against Jones. Here's Klingon. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here. Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Holiday, the pass to Lillard. Over Leonard. And it's Lillard missing.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Dunn sets a screen for Mathurin. Misses the three. Trailblazers leading by 8. Holiday finds Sharp, driving to the basket. Tries yet again. 6 to shoot. Lillard the pass to Sharp. No luck, they battle on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Now, here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Nobody near Leonard. Gets a very good look and converts. Leonard's got 5 points so far. Lillard dishes to Holiday. And Sharp has it in the corner. They set the pick. Here he goes, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Mathurin against Holiday. Mathurin attacking. Clingan with the block. And it's Clingan with the jam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Clingan with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Mathurin with the ball. Lillard picks him up, and it's Mathurin missing. Portland leading by 9. Here's Sharp. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Leonard from 3. Connects from three-point range. 8 points for him.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And the jam by Avdia.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Sharp. The Clippers getting the bucket. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Leonard the pass to Jones. Leonard kicks to Jones. And stolen by Lillard. Pass to Sharp. Here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. To the middle. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Mathurin. Lopez a screen on Avdia. Mathurin, good.
Creating and making an opportunity for himself. Nice use of the pick by Mathurin.
Mathurin against Sharp. They get the rebound. Pass to Clingan. Avdia against Jones. And it's Avdia off the drive. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Mathurin, good.
No shortage of confidence for Mathurin. He's got tremendous belief in himself, and we are seeing why that's the case tonight. Ben's lighting it up.
Leonard with the steal. And now here comes Jones in the break and done with the slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
The wide open look here for Lopez.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Trailblazers lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Klingon, and it's Lillard in at the point. Lopez right side. Outside Leonard. Back to Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Lillard up top. He's covered by Leonard. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. Dunn sets a screen for Mathurin. To the inside. Klingon with the block. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
How about the ball hawking defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steals.
And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Pulls up on the wing. Lopez, no luck.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Dunn passes to Jones. Back to Dunn. Takes a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lillard surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Buries the deep ball.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Avdia. Lillard left side. Takes the 3. Cleared away by Leonard. Clippers trail by 10. Now Mathurin. Klingon with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Fires the 3. Does not go. Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Now Mathurin. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. He puts in the J.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Knocks down the three.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
There's the pick. Mathurin! And they come back with a three of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
No good there. Clippers trail by 8. From 20 feet out. Plays it in off the window.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Lillard outside. That's tipped.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket here.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did.
Yeah, he did. It was beautiful. He's got to sail that up fake, and he did.
Diving in. Oh, that's blocked. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Lillard outside. And so the big
Well, there's certainly a reason you see coaches lean into their veterans. That experience usually translates to winning. They know how to start and finish games.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. And here's Matherin. Lopez, the screen. Matherin passes to Lopez. Outside Matherin. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lopez. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And it's Matherin missing. The Heat on offense. And here's Hero. Fires the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible. Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
They set the pick. Jaquez against Matherin. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw in this game. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
And so here are the Clippers. Miami making their last shot. Matherin against Wiggins. Down low. Back to Matherin. Clock at 4. The baseline J is on the way. Rebound by the Heat.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Ware for 3. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Count the basket.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. It looks like he's already on that path.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Shot's good by Matherin.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Hero. Baseline jumper, and the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, there's that in-between game, right? Wiggins silky smooth from the start.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. Drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hero outside. Here's Ware. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wiggins against Matherin. From deep. The rebound by Ware. The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Clippers trail by 4. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Leonard on the wing. Matherin, a screen on Adebayo. Hits the three-pointer. Leonard's got 6.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Hero outside. 26 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the paint. Here's Ware. Blocked! Here's Matherin. 5 points in the game. Inside. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And that misses. That would have put him up. He shoots. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the end of one. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Khalil Ware. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
And there's the screen. Matherin against Wiggins. Now here's Matherin. He's closely guarded.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Matherin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Heat shooting the rock at 58%. Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Ware's got 6 here in the quarter.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Here's Matherin. The Heat making their last shot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Done with a steal. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Lays it up and banks it in. Conan Niederhauser's got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Adebayo feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Here's Ware. 6 on the shot clock. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
1:50 left in the second quarter. It's good.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. The Clippers have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Wiggins against Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Leonard outside. Shoots.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Hero. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Wiggins finds Hero. Right wing. Puts one up from 19. And Miami again with the bucket.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Inside, going to Niederhauser. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Here's Ware. Back to Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Clippers trail by 4. Dunn outside. Here's Mathurin. Hounded by Adebayo. They set the pick. Leonard outside. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Miami out in front, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Next couple of quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. You look at Khalil Ware, he's been playing really well.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Hero. Into the lane. Here's Ware. And again, it's Miami from deep.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Matherin against Adebayo. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Takes the three. And again, Miami with a triple.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Outside Matherin. There's a screen. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you, Brian.
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Adebayo against Matherin. To the inside. Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Hero. Oh, a special move before that shot. Hero's got 8.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Matherin against Adebayo. And it's Matherin missing.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Hero with the bucket.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And so Ty Lue calls. A timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. The Clippers making a switch here. Jackson with a screen on Adebayo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Hero. 10 points for him. It's Jaquez on the wing. Over Garland. And it's Miami with another.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Jackson. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Jackson's got his first basket.
Yeah, when you attack in the painted area, good things tend to happen.
Here's Adebayo. Hero outside. Where the screen. Hero, no good. Clippers trail by 12. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Stolen by Wiggins. This one for 3. The rebound by Jackson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Jackson, the screen. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Pass to Hero. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The shot's good.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening. When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Here's Garland. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Batum, the pass to Garland. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets it go from the wing. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hero on the wing. Shoots over Matherin. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, and now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Miami has possession, following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 5. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Matherin, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Matherin against Hero. Here's Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And it's Matherin missing. Heat leading by 10. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Jaquez. Ware the screen. Lets it fly. Good as the jump shot falls.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Garland. Here's Matherin. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wiggins passes to Jaquez. It's stolen by Garland. Batum outside. Outside Garland. Let's loose for 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Heat leading by 9. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. 6 to shoot. Andrew Wiggins. Oh, off target from downtown. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Jackson. Now Garland. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Now here's Batum. Now Jackson. Batum outside. Here's Garland. Adebayo with a steal. Ware with it. Guarded by Batum. Rebounded by Matherin. Clippers trail by 8. Now Leonard fires the three. Oh, he can't hit it. Wiggins outside. Ware with it. Jackson on him. Outside Hero. Five to shoot. Ware the screen. Shoots a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Heat.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
Here's Hero, following the score by Los Angeles. Outside Jaquez. 19-footer is good.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson outside. Adebayo fires. Misses.
NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Wiggins finds Hero. That three off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here's Adebayo. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
Here's Hero, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Wiggins, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Inside, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Adebayo against McDaniel. Up top, Adebayo, 6 to shoot. Miami needs to get a shot off. Where, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Has to Gobert. Randall against Hero. And Randall throws it down.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Now, Hero. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Miami no good on that time either. Timberwolves leading by 7. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Hero finds Adebayo. 1:29 left to play in the first quarter. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Gobert, the pass to Randall. Whoa! He flew in there.
Wow!
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On the wing, Hawkins. He's defended by Randall. Randall against Hawkins. Outside, Adebayo. Ware with it. Gobert on him. Pulls it up. Hawkins with the bucket.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 7. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. Hero against Edwards. Kicks it out to Hero. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Minnesota. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Khalil Ware. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And it's the Heat with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Ware. And he banks in the layup.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Minnesota leading by 9. Now here's Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Wiggins against Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Heat. Outside, Hero. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And McDaniels stays with it. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's the screen. Hero, that's a two-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the inside, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And it's good for 2. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before.
Put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Gobert with the block. McDaniels against Wiggins. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. And the basket is good. 6 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Three-pointer. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat trail by 15. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And a quiet disposition for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, he lets his game do the talking.
Well, Kevin, his teammates love him for that reason. And remember, he was a key cog in Golden State's title in 2022, and the Warriors players and coaches had a difficult time parting with him.
Good on the bucket. Jaquez has got 4 points now in the quarter. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Kevin?
Hasn't bought in. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Tries the spin move. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Here's where, boom, he jams it straight down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Edwards from deep three-point territory. The long-distance three is buried. Edwards got 14.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
Pass to Wiggins. Beyond the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Well, there is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Basket counts.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Edwards drawing the double team. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Randall outside. And it's Edwards, top of the key. Back to Randall. Miami grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
McDaniels against Jaquez. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and the three ball is good. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Here's Gobert. Edwards against Hero. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Adebayo. Hero's got his second bucket of the game to go. You know, the Heat play in a glamour market, but Tim, Adebayo's game is all about substance.
Well, he has been the heart and soul of this team for a long time. A former mid-first-round pick, and he has turned himself into an all-star.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
McDaniels a screen on Adebayo. The three. Carries it from three-point range. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Randall against Jaquez. Over Randall. Jaquez can't hit.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time. Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
They set the pick. Hero from long range. Good on the triple. 9 points in the game so far.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Jaquez against Randall. That's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. Out left to the wing. Randall down low. Jaquez defending. Lets it go from 14. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good with the triple. The Heat trail by 21. Here's Wiggins. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
44 seconds left in the third. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Count that one. Jaquez has got 8 points.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. The three-pointer no good. Jaquez against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Minnesota sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter from the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tyler Hero out there with Adebayo. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Khalil Ware. And it's Wiggins in at the three, the small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
There's a good screen. Shot clock at 5. Shots good by Hero.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And Edwards launches it from deep. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat trail by 15. Jaquez sets a screen for Hero. Over Randall. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Edwards with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Randall no good. For Miami, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. To the middle. It's stolen by Randall. DiVincenzo against Wiggins. Edwards buries the deep ball. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
Cleared away by Adebayo.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
2 points. That one goes.
Sometimes you gotta do it yourself. Wiggins taking the initiative there.
Edwards driving inside. That one is off.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Hero. Shoots. Cleared away by Adebayo. The Heat trail by 16. For three. And down goes the three.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Shoots. Nice step back. Sweet move.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Edwards connects on the J.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
And that's in there.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Edwards, and he drives in.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Minnesota.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find it.
Wiggins outside. Jaquez sets a screen for Wiggins. 16-footer drops in. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
McDaniels. Down it goes for three.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
And yeah, it's good. Edwards fires.
basketball. It's old school basketball, as they like to say. And it's not the high-flying offenses we're used to seeing. Both teams like to slow it down.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Edwards for 3. No good on the shot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels against Booker. Inside, deflects the pass. Pass to Williams.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game. Then he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Minnesota. 4-point game. Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard just asked the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the score by Minnesota.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. PA?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's Green. Doubled by Randall. Outside Booker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Brooks against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
For 3, Booker. Rebound, Minnesota. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. They double him with Booker. Puts up a 3. Here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. From outside the arc. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. Williams a screen on McDaniels. And here is Green. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And you watch Jalen Green, the second pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make mid-air adjustments, yeah, that's something different.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Williams. Booker attacking, and Booker with the jam.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Pulls it in from the elbow. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Dunn outside. Pass to Williams. Yes, it's good. Williams has got 8.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Edwards looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Shot clock at 3. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker against McDaniels. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Williams with the screen.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Suns on. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the power forward. Williams' shot is good.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Now here's Edwards. From deep three-point range, Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Dunn. Check by Randall. Dunn, the pass to Green. Now Williams. And stolen by Gobert. And stolen by Green. Williams finds Booker. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Dunn. Shot is good.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. DiVincenzo. The shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Brooks against Edwards. On the take, Edwards, get up, Anthony Edwards.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Phoenix leading by 7. for three. Booker sinks the tray. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Pass to Brooks. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Williams punches it home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And here's Edwards outside. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
Here's Booker, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Williams finds Booker. 1:06 left in the second period. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker attacking, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Green with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Dunn.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
McDaniels with a steal. Outside, DiVincenzo. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Booker surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Gobert. Here's Randall. Just 3 on the clock. Deflected. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be right back with you shortly. To be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Outside McDaniels. The three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Booker against McDaniels. And Williams punches it home.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
And Edwards, here we go. The Suns clear it.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Oh, there's another three. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Here's Williams. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. 22 points for Mark Williams.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Back to Booker. McDaniels with a steal. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Timberwolves trail by 12. Randall deciding where to go with it. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Green, the pass to Williams. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got 24.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Edwards fires from way outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Green going right at the rim. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
McDaniels against Booker. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 14. There's the three. Edwards on target.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
For 3, Booker. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And here's Green from the arc. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 9th assist of the game now. Timberwolves trail by 17. Outside Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Booker finds Williams. Poke loose. McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ball's going up the court. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Fires the three. Gets the three ball to go. McDaniels got 9.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4. Here's Edwards. Brooks with the rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Here's Dunn. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 11. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. 30 points for Mark Williams.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. It's on target from the high post. Edwards has got 26 points.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Outside, Green. Done with it. Booker drawing the double. He fires from 18. Yes, sir! That one's good! And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 17. Here's Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Here's Dunn. Yep, that one goes. Dunn's got 4 points in the quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And so here's Phoenix. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. And Booker with the jam.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Booker. Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves trail by 19. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
You know, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night from Mark Williams.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Dunn. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 2. Lets it fly.
Yeah, staying right on the ball there. Randall with a nice shot contest, making a difference at both ends of the floor. They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Booker. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Misses off the right iron.